Alright, I'll give it a few minutes or a few seconds, really. Then we'll start. Man, what a week there was! What a week this was. Microsoft went from all the way from the bottom to where it is now, at 21%. That's wild. It's a wild thing to see too. We got about another 20% all the way up to these recent highs. This zone, this purple zone up here. So we still got some ways. The next point for Microsoft is definitely going to be this 200 moving average on the daily. We got a large sell block in front of it. So, you know, I think there is going to be a slight pullback that I wanted to show you guys to get ready for. So this is how I see the market pulling back pretty soon. It's gonna be something like this. I've seen this happen a lot. We've got all the way to our measured move extension, yeah, last week, but we're probably gonna do something like this because this was all hype based upon the fact that there could have been a really good Iranian deal. That's, a major reason why this was bought up. Also, the top 25 um, companies keep beating record earnings and revenue. So, something along those lines. And 90 million more retail traders also are in the market that haven't, been here since 2020. So, with all of that, that's why you saw such a big week happen last week. All those reasons. Now, because the Iranian deal is obviously pretty shaky and now the trade is closed or whatever it is, you're going to see probably this happen where the S&P 500 starts to dip down, go kind of sideways and down, make a whole new structure because we can't just go up in a straight line. It doesn't work like that. There needs to be some consolidation. We need to have some sidewaysness, some uncertainty, okay? Some profit taking. And then we can build a whole new structure like this. And then that breakout will be a big breakout, maybe sometime this week or next week, whenever it is. But just to show you what it looked like last year, okay, this was last year, Liberation Day. Okay, this is the S&P 500 right here. It went up 11% in one day. Okay. Then in one day, at such a big move, the market the next week ended up going back down about 5% or so, or about 50% from that high. But then you can see the rally after that. And that's what I'm more concentrated in. More, that's what I'm thinking about the most, really. Or that's what I'm concentrating on is going to be that rally after this week. So yeah, I'd like to see some sidewaysness and some downward movement from the S&P 500 to set up a structure like this, like last year, for then it to break higher. So I'm not looking to do, any cowboy stuff next week. Just want to, just trying to get myself back into cash. And then with that cash, I could start to play these breakouts just like we saw last year, where me and my group literally just caught almost, I think, every one of these from, breakouts last year's. You could literally pick any stock and it would just kept breaking out higher and higher and higher. So that's what I'm hoping to get this year. Same situation, just breakout after breakout over and over and over again. This was all last year. Breakout after breakout. After, we just keep retesting this 20 moving average. Now, where is the 20 moving average here? We are so far away from any moving average, right? The 20, the 50, and the 200 are all down here in this area, okay? And we went all the way up, so it's hugely overbought at this point. Um, Usually, when any asset gets to a line like this, which is an extension, I'll show you how I got this line. It's an important one. But just to show you, this line goes all the way back for about 5 years. hitting all the tops, okay? So now when we go up and hit these tops, it's really hard to break, right? Let me show you Bitcoin. Same thing. See this purple line right here? Concentrate on the purple line. This purple line goes all the way back to the beginning of Bitcoin. This is just a list of Bitcoin stocks that I've been looking at right over here. I don't know if where you guys can see this, but whatever. MSTR, Mara, Robinhood, Coin, Iron, and Riot. In any case, this purple line has gone all the way back from here, hitting these tops. Oops. Hitting these tops now at current. It hit that around 125. We went down. And now currently, this is where we are. On the daily time frame, you can see for yourself that price is starting to break out higher. This was my forecast last week. I was pretty, or last couple of weeks, this was pretty close. But we're not there yet. We did get this nice breakout above 76. So it's still going to be the same thing, something that looks like this, you know, but it's going to be pretty close to this. I could even move this, this whole thing actually over here, and it would look something like this. We're going to stay on this line. This red line here becomes support. We rally on that, go sideways, then another break above 76. The secondary or third break above 76 for Bitcoin is going to be huge because then we can go all the way up, take out all this sell pressure up to the 200 moving average, which is at 86,000. And then from there, we could hit 94,000. And then from there, we can make our trip up to 100,000. So Bitcoin is looking a lot better right now. Still not too late to start, auto depositing yourself into it every week or two just to dollar cost average yourself. If you guys have any, if you guys have any stocks that or crypto that you want me to look at or any option plays, I'm happy to look at them for you. Um, just wanted to show you too the unusual. We were looking at this tool all last week called the gamut exposure. It just shows you the next level for the S&P 500, and that is going to be. Well, let me redo this again. SPY is going to be, we're right at it, 710 is a pretty big level. The next level is going to be 715. So just to show you what that looks like back to the S&P 500, if we break this current level of 710, we're going to go to 715, which is going to be right around here. So this might happen sooner than my drawing over here. This might happen a lot sooner. We could hit it, maybe, you know, it's not going to take this long. I'm just, showing you because it's probably hard to see on your screens right now because I'm sure most of you are on your phones. But all right, you guys want me to look at some things? Ethereum. But real quick, I just want to show you something real quick, and then I'll take requests. I just want to show you the unusual activity. I think it's always important to see unusual activity. This is TraderDaddy Pro. It's 75% less than Cheddar Pro or Bookmap or any other place you would ever find that has. Oh, we can't see it from yesterday. Oh, that sucks. I could look at something like Tesla or something because we had a lot of. I guess I can only do it during the weekdays because the market's closed right now. But we had an enormous amount of unusual activity. In any case, we'll look at it on Monday again when um, new things come back into the market. But this is what did you guys want? Ethereum? Okay. And then VRT. What do you think Amazon stocks might do? Might do what? And it's a premium right now. What do you think Amazon stocks might do in a premium right now? I don't know if you could elaborate on that. I don't understand the question. I could look at Amazon as a chart, but I don't understand the question. Ethereum is, this is what I have for Ethereum. Somebody wanted this? This is what I got. Ethereum, I have to redraw Ethereum, so let's take out all the drawings. Okay. It's the same thing as Bitcoin, right? We have higher lows. We have actually this channel is really what we have for Ethereum down here. So probably for Ethereum, we'll probably come back down to these moving averages, you know, and then something like this is my guess. We could also go a little bit lower, um, but that's probably where Ethereum is going to be on a weekly time frame. We are far away from where Ethereum likes to be, which is I think around 3,800 or 4,000. That's up here. So we do have a really good areas of good buying down here, good level for Ethereum. So this is pretty good, I would imagine. So if we could get above this weekly 200 moving average right over here, make that bigger for you, right over here, then we're going to start to move higher up to the next level, which would be about 3,000. What was the next one? VRT, Veritiv Holdings. We have a lot of buying going on right now. Just a lot of buying. You could see on the screen yourself, there's this huge green buying pressure right here. It's a lot easier on your screen to have buying pressure than selling pressure. You could see all the levels of buying pressure on the way up. So that's always cool. Sorry. Excellent explanation. You were the best, my friend. Oh, I appreciate it. It's at a new high right now. Preparing to pull out just in case it comes down. Yeah, as long as you have a short-term plan. Yeah, Veritiv Holdings is a really good one. They are electronic technologies, electronic production. Um, we have good momentum from the momentum indicator on the bottom. We have earnings coming up, and we have green volume, although it's not that much volume. We do have a lot of big institutional buying, as you could see right here. I like these because although we're not back at the 20 moving average, this buying level for VRT, this buying pressure is helpful. Okay. And this is the start of another breakout to go higher. So you could see right here, we could push for a few more days going higher, but then we get way too overbought. So this resistance that I have right here, 332, is probably correct. It also works off of Fibonacci extensions. So I would say 333 is going to be the next level for VRT. Um, any other things that you guys want me to take a look at? I could take a look at Apple. That's what I'm going to be definitely interested in. Apple finally broke this huge triangle that finally broke right here for Apple. I had this trade drawn up when it was down here. You could see it just went straight up. Those options pay really well for Apple. If you want to see how well Apple pays for its options, I mean, this is the next level. I could think Apple could get up to 277 pretty easily, just to show you what that looks like. If we did a June Apple contract, we give ourselves all the way to June. A $300 strike or 300 strike call is only $270. And if we move up to that area, let's be conservative here. Let's say 275, 5 more points for Apple. We would make $96 if it goes up 2%. We go to 280, that would be $221 of pure profit. If we do the May calls, it's going to be a lot more. 275 would be, this would cost $85, and you would get $45 of profit or $126 of profit, which is over 100%. So if you think Apple's going to be above 3.5% in the next couple of weeks, definitely can make over $100 profit by only putting down 85, which is a good deal for Apple for sure. We're definitely breaking out here. What was the next one? NEM. This is Newmont. This is basically like a chart of gold. So this is good too because I'd have to look at gold. I would only buy this based off of gold. But this something I found interesting is that the last four times gold has gone down 25%. The last four times gold has gone down more than 25%. You could see right here the drop. Gold has always rallied double, double, triple digit percentage returns. So hundreds of percent returns going back up again if it ever drops more than 25%. And we just had that happen recently. So I think gold is a good thing long term, absolutely, at this point. It's a nice little area for a breakout for Newmont, and I could definitely see making a power of three right back up to here. That would be its third time back up to resistance. So after a breakout in this area, you'll usually see it run right up to this next area for power of three. Did I any others that I forgot? No, Newmont. What is Ju Jumia? I have no idea what that is. JMIA. What is this? I mean, I like it. I just don't know what the stock is. It's a technology services, internet software. Internet software is coming back from being dead. So it is nice. This is a huge drop off right here. You could see for yourselves that oops. Yeah. So from here, no, I just want to see the percentage really. It's down 60%. Yeah, about 60. It's down 60%, 57%. But now it's above this 50 moving average, and we are heading back up again. I'm going to add this to my watch list, to be honest with you. JMIA. I've never heard of this, but I mean, it's impossible to know all of them. There's like 4,500 stocks. So, okay. But above this 50 moving average, next area is going to be this 200, about 950 for JMIA. ASML. It's the company that makes the it's the company that in the Netherlands that builds the machines for chip making. So they have these huge machines that build chip making machines. They're the only company that does it. It's the only noted world uh, monopoly. So I think we could easily get back up to this resistance here. I don't think it's gonna be that hard to do it. That's resistance up here. We're very close. We are very, very close. Let's look at it a little further out on a weekly time frame. You're gonna see if we get through there, we could just keep bouncing off of this trend line going higher and higher. It seems to like the 20 moving average. Look at all this green buying pressure the last few weeks, or last few months rather. Been insanity. But you could literally put a stop loss right below this 20 moving average and just stay in this until you get stopped out. It's a pretty good play when a stock is trending higher. Oklo, I'm in this as well. I took a stab at some double leveraged Oklo, OKLL. We're running into some moving averages right here, but if we clear these, we're going to go straight back up, or there'll be a lot of hype. It's a hype stock, so it doesn't make any money yet. But nuclear energy, especially by the CEO of OpenAI, is definitely a cool thing. It goes up and down a lot every day. This was up 10%, and then it went back down yesterday on Friday. It was wild to watch. But the 200 moving average is at 85. I think we hit that no problem. It's a winner. Yep. Do you think that with the great weekend we're having, shorting oils off the table? What? We could take a look at oil. We'll see how it opens tomorrow. But this was a big drop for crude oil. and big drop. I've been planning and, you know, scaling into this drop for a while now, weeks, for the October, about October puts for USO. But we closed below this 50 moving average on the daily, and on the weekly, we did get a huge drop last week. We might pop up a little bit, but as soon as there's a long-term deal, we're going to head back down at least until 76. So we're pretty close. You know, it's just the problem here is trying to bet this down using, options and buying puts. You're going to see that USO lags a little bit, and that's the only problem. So playing it long term wasn't the best idea. I'll admit that. Um, it it's either you could do it with futures or you could do it with shorter term USO puts, but it was rather hard to watch it. SCO did work out. This is the stock version. I made a video of this. Inverse oil. This will come back up. So you could just buy this and, wait for it to come up. It's not the easiest thing to to plan. I mean, like it's because it's the low here is between like 7 and 9, so it's a huge percentage. So it's hard to get this right at the bottom or top of oil. But so oil's been a little tricky to play this year. Usually it's a lot more straightforward. But something I think I find really interesting is if you go back to USO, which is the chart of oil basically, you'll see this 2018 resistance really held. And this all this sell pressure above it, there was no way we were going to go higher than that. So I'm still looking for this incoming drop. USO is definitely going to get back down to this 20 moving average, so we'll be fine. Archer, flying taxis. It's a nice support that we're at for Archer at $6. There's been some rumors that Archer is going to be the official transportation of the 2028 LA Olympics. So if you guys like to start rumors, definitely start that rumor, or spread it, or however rumors start. But that's what I've seen. Nothing official, just a huge triangle, for it to pop out of. So if Archer pops out of this, we could easily get back up to 7 and then $8 or $9. And then we'll get back up to this level again, which is about 12 to 13. So $6 is a good level for Archer. But I still like Bull. You could literally play big leaps on Bull or long-term options on Webull right here. Is a big break for Webull, and we don't have earnings until May 21st. So this could just keep going. You could see it ran all the way up to that weekly 20 moving average. We could go all the way up to $10. It's only at 672 right now, so it is a pretty good one. And then on the daily time frame, it has all of this buying pressure acting as support right here. So it is, I think, a really good one. We keep bouncing off of it. This is a secondary candle to push higher. I could say this will get to like 775 easily. We might bounce around a little bit down here, back at 620. Let's see, something that looks like this. We go down and then back up again, something like that. And then we break this, going higher. So that's one. BBAI also to go higher is a nice one. This is above the 50 moving average for the first time in a long time, and it kept itself there. This also the January options are only like, I don't know, it's like still less than $100, and you can own it all the way until January. So it's still a really good deal. This should be at $8 right now. It's at $3.85, and with the US spending $1.5 trillion next year for the defense budget, I mean, that hasn't been cleared yet, but I don't see why they wouldn't get it. It was $800 billion last year. So it's a huge increase. That's almost double in 2 years. And I think BBAI is definitely going to get a piece of that. So Palantir has gone up every day since the TT or the Trump tweet. You could see I have three ways that I think Palantir is going to move. I'll show you guys the three ways. Palantir is either going to, see if I get this right on my screen. It's going to move like this, or the forecast, it's going to go down back to what, like 100 and then fly up, or it's going to go down and then sideways and then work its way back up. So these are the three ways Palantir can move a little bit higher. So, you know, which ones do you guys think? This is A, this is B, and then this is C. What do you guys think? Do you guys like A? Do you guys like B? Or do you guys like C as a forecast? I'm just curious for Palantir. I mean, now that Trump is tweeting about Palantir all the time. Also, when Vivek Ramaswamy wins the governor Ohio's race, they're looking to do, Palantir is also looking to move there. So it seems like all these people are just intertwined all the time, which I don't know if is a good or a bad thing. It just is what it is. But yeah, they all help each other out, the PayPal mafia. So you guys think C, A? Yeah. With Trump tweets C? You guys think it's going to move up a little bit, down, and then it's going to move up like that? I want to give you guys time frames. A is 49 days, B is 217 days, and C is 476 days. This is just back up to all-time highs. So A is 49 days, B is 217 days, and C is about 490 days. So yeah, and you know what's funny is that the Trump uh sons, not Barron, the other two, Trump Jr. and Eric, um they are both in the they're both on the board of Polymarket and Kalshi. So everyone's like, who is this insider always placing these bets? And I'm like, oh, come on. Like, you got to get real. Rather hope for A. Yeah, I hope so too. I have some Palantir stock. But the theme so far of earnings season is definitely big tech. And big tech has been, uh, they make their earnings and revenue, meaning they get over that analyst uh, earnings and revenue expectations. And then they seem to drop, just like Netflix, just like ASML, just like Taiwan Semiconductors. And so Tesla has earnings next week. And it doesn't matter about Tesla's earnings. It doesn't matter about their revenue. It just matters what Elon says. So it's just a gamble. Tesla had some wild, unusual activity at the end of Friday. I remember seeing that. So a lot of buying opportunity that for this breakout that we had 3 days ago, now above the 200 moving average. I think I was looking back, whenever Tesla moves above the 200 moving average, it goes up to resistance almost like within the next like 2 months. And the resistance is about 500. So that's why I was telling you guys almost every live stream I was on last week and the week before that, that the Tesla January calls were probably the best one aside from Microsoft because that was the easiest one. I haven't seen like a trade easier than Microsoft in such a long time. I still own a Microsoft call for July, but yeah, around that area a couple of weeks ago or last week. It was pretty simple, especially with Josh Gottenheimer, the congressman, buying $1.1 million worth of Microsoft, and he was a former top Microsoft executive. You couldn't say that Microsoft was never going to come back. I mean, that was insanity. So, you could also take a look at Nvidia real quick. Nvidia is almost back up to its resistance zone. And but the analysts have Nvidia at 260. So, we are far away from the analysts' expectations at 260. So that's why I always have some medium-term Nvidia calls just in case, because these breakouts, this was a huge breakout over this resistance. We had a lot of buying pressure. You could see it for yourselves right here. Really, really big. So now we're gonna go for 212. That was the all-time highs. So interesting because Nvidia split last year 1,000 to 100, and now we got right back up to 200. So it doubled itself. Uh, High crime and misdemeanors. Yeah, for sure. What happened? I can't read that. ALTS? ASTS? I don't know. Do you think PayPal is going up? I stay away from PayPal because its legacy, and they're trying to compete with Stripe and PayPal, and they only have Venmo. But a lot of people use it worldwide. It was a $400 stock, but now that we got over this breakdown here, we're picking up a lot of buying pressure. We're also filling this level over here to the left, so we can definitely get up to 52. It's at 50. And then from there, we'll definitely get up to 55. What it does from there is unclear. Um, so I'm not like the biggest fan of PayPal. I'm just a fan of breakouts, to be honest with you. These breakouts, I could play these breakouts all day. I just look for breakouts. This is a typical Trader Daddy triangle breakout. We launched itself off of one of the moving averages. Once we got on top of it, we had higher lows going into the breakout. We broke out with um, unusual, what's it called, buying pressure. The momentum indicator is pointing straight up, and we have green volume. So all of those things checked out with the break. And this is going to go higher because this is a floating doji candle. That's a secondary candle. We're going to get a third extension, probably either to 52 or up here, the next fib extension is at 54.16. So, yeah. Have you seen PBM with Trump signing a new executive on oh, for the opiate uh, addiction thing. Yeah, I hope that works. The psychedelics for opiate addiction. I hope that does work. I was looking into it. They proposed something like ibogaines, psychedelics, and like a low dose of ketamine on a regimen for like a little bit. I don't know how long it is, but certainly interesting. I hope that helps people. I don't know. It seems that epidemic is now being solved, which took a long time. ALT5 Sigma Corp. I don't know what this is. USO puts. I'm gonna have to see how it opens. I'm already in short-term USO puts, so I'm only doing short-term now. But I'm gonna be looking to gamble on short-term puts definitely for oil because if there's a deal, like a solid deal, oil will just come crashing down one day, and it's already crashed down a lot. We just looked at that chart. Um, ALTS. I don't know what this is. This is what? This is industrial services. It's a dollar. I've never heard of this. I don't know what this is, but I need some break in momentum for me to like it. I don't know. Ion Q. I wish there was a ticker where I could just put in Trump kids. Just type in Trump kids and there'd be a chart. Ion Q was a nice runner. I remember this breakout over here. I played this breakout with my group. I played this breakout right here. Um, and after I got through the moving averages, like on this day, we played this candle, and then a lot of people held it up to resistance, and a lot of people bought it the second day. Some people still kept it all the way up to this 200 moving average. They made like 700% or 600%. I posted a story about that. That was wild. But yeah, I remember we were looking at IonQ and QBTS and Rigetti at the bottom, and I'm like, yeah, one day this is gonna break out. So, it wasn't like a huge surprise. But I'm gonna be a little wary that it's at this 200 moving average right now. It's already seen a huge jump. Uh, Anything else that you guys want to take a look at? We could take a look back. I want to take a look at Amazon actually. Let's take a look at Amazon. Let's see. Amazon. It's not bad, but we're back at this resistance. So I played this also last week. Huge buying pressure. When Amazon runs, it really does run. So I was waiting for it to get out of this structure for a while. When that broke above the 200 right here, I was all over it. I check this every day, so I was like, all right, no problem. I played this like 4 different times in 4 days. I just kept taking profit. Anytime I get really fast profit on an option, a short term one, I take it right out because you never know. Um, and then Microsoft, Apple, and Microsoft. Yeah, I just went over Apple, but Microsoft next level is going to be 438. But realistically, the next level is going to be 470. So it just went up 21% off the bottoms, off the lowest bottom, right? That's why I didn't want to buy it as it was dropping. I wanted to like establish itself, and then I bought actually right after Josh Gottenheimer bought it, or it was announced that he bought it. As soon as that congressman said 1.1 million on a short-term option, I was like, done, because nobody had anything negative to say about Microsoft. And so I look for dissenting voices. And when there's no dissenting voices on a trade, I look for what, like, I call it like societal dissent. If society is dissenting on a certain trade, I'll be hesitant to trade it. But if there was nothing, nobody was saying anything bad about it. So I was like, all right, I wish I put more money in it, obviously, because now this is the second time I'm playing it during this run up, but I have it for like the next 4 or 5 months. Um, which one would you recommend for this week? So I don't recommend anything. I just tell you my ideas. I do like Weeble. I do like, some of maybe the longer term ones. I have to see how things, play out during the open, where the stock market opens on Monday or Tuesday. Monday night is the best time ever to analyze your stock charts. What is TPL? I don't know the stock. Texas Pacific Land Corp. Oh, I know the stock actually. This isn't the easiest thing to chart right now. We do have, I guess, resistance up here. We're coming off this 20 moving average with a big wick that came off of both these moving averages down here. If we push a little bit more, that would be a little more interesting to me. But chart wise, it's not bad. I give it like a B plus for more long term. Bitcoin might be prepping to go long. Yeah, I was just talking about Bitcoin for a long time. My forecast is going to be like this. We could do the same thing actually with you guys. We could do. I just want to see what you guys think. But we could do Bitcoin like this, Bitcoin uh, like this, or Bitcoin like this. Oops, one more. So this is going to be over here. This is going to be A. This is going to be B, and this is going to be C. Okay, where do you guys think for Bitcoin? A, B, or C? What do you guys think? A, B, or C for Bitcoin in terms of forecast right now? Your opinion is C. A, you're thinking A. Any other ones? No? I'm thinking B. That's the one I have. We're gonna stay, locked in this little area for a while before we expand out, come back down, and then it'll be pretty good from there. It's a little much, but I think B is this line, and I think we'll be pretty good. So again, the three pathways I have for Bitcoin is going to be something like A, something like B, or something like C. So BYND, I don't play that stock. So we could do, yeah, I'm not playing the stock at all. It's dead. Um Rigetti, until proven otherwise, I don't know. Rigetti, what is Bond? I don't know what Bond is. Rigetti is just like all the other ones, but we ran right up to these weekly moving averages, just like IonQ and just like what's it called? QBTS. But if we get above that, we can still go. And we're at 13. We're now at 20 now for Rigetti. 37, 38% rise. Uh, AEG, I don't really know what that is. It's interesting. A lot of these take New York Registry shares. Not sure what this is. It's like insurance. I don't know. Let's take a look. I mean, this is a huge resistance that it just got above. Right? So the next level is going to be 830, 840, and then it's going to probably be 875 for AEG. IWM for the small caps. Yeah. So we broke out of this bottom structure here above the moving averages. We had buying pressure right here. That drove it all the way up to resistance. And then we had that big pop on Friday for IWM. And again, I think it's going to be like SPY, where we kind of go down like this, you know, something like that. Something like that. Maybe we come down a little bit more to like this part, but it's going to look something like this. In my opinion, I don't know. I mean, that's just a forecast. It's just an idea. They owe Transamerica. Okay. Investing into company and you got a percentage plus your money at a certain year. Yeah, I have to look at that. I would have to go back and look at that. All right. And you guys have anything else that you want to take a look at? Let's take a look at what the top hedge funds are buying right now. So I go to Trader Daddy Pro. The top buys that the top hedge funds are buying um, is AMD, Coinbase, and Circle. And the top sells, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, they're no, they're not even really selling a huge percentage, but I only look at the buys. AMD, Coinbase, and Circle are the top three right now. Um, we could look also at any insider activity. Uh, latest purchases. CoreWeave is buying a lot. Four of them on Friday. Dell, ASTS, more CoreWeave. My goodness. SMR, Yeah, it looks like CoreWeave and Dell seem to be the biggest ones. But I'm still looking at the space breakouts because those are going to be big as well. This is a big breakout by Rocket Lab. Oh my goodness. This should go all the way back up. What's Circle? Circle is a crypto stock. So we'll see. Trader Daddy Pro is insane. Yeah, it is. It is the most insane thing that I mean, one of my instructors, that's a partner with me on Trader Daddy Pro. He's an AI engineer. That's what he does for a living, and he built that. It was insanity. It's helped so much. Um, Rocket Lab can definitely push up to 100 here. That's the next measured move. We've always hit a measured move so far, and at least in my group. So Rocket Lab's not going to be the first one to miss. I could tell you that. I'm pretty certain. Redwire is the next space stock. This is a good triangle um, as well. This is a huge triangle for Redwire. I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but this is a huge triangle for Redwire. And this is the first time for Redwire that we are above the 50 moving average, or we're pretty close to it. If we stay above that 50 moving average, we're going to get a pop that goes all the way up to 20. So I'm ready for it. And then the other one was Firefly. Firefly is another one. What stock scanners do you recommend for a beginner? I mean, I think Trader Daddy Pro has everything you would ever want, for beginner, intermediate, advanced. I mean, we took every single tool that Modern Finance has. Um, I mean, you could also just on TradingView, they have scanners. You could go on TradingView, you can click on Home. You can, if you go to Home on TradingView, I'll just show you. And then you go to markets, and then you go to stocks, then you could go to sectors and industries. Now you have all of the sectors and industries. But the cool thing about Trader Daddy Pro is it has its own AI called the Trader Lady, and you can ask her anything, any question you want, and she scans all of that real-time data and gives you an answer of sort of what you're looking for, the pros and the cons, of what you're looking for. But on TradingView, it does have stock market sectors, it has performance. So you can see the best performing sectors. From there, the best performing sectors, you could say, consumer durables, or I would do the last month. So over here, electronic technology, non-energy minerals, producer manufacturing for sectors, retail, trade, transportation, and finance. So you could take these top five or six, sectors, and then you could go into, you know, Grok or Claude and ask it, be like, what are the top trending stocks in these, top five or six trending sectors? That'll be a good start. From there, it's hard to mess up. You know what I mean? Like being on trending industries and trending sectors is always a good thing to have. Can you find momentum stocks on Pro? Oh yeah. We have uh we have breakouts. So you know how I have my thing for breakouts where you see how, like, for example, Firefly, we have unusual buying, we have momentum. It's not heading up anymore, it's just high. But we also have volume that's also pushing up. It takes all of those things, and we have um, top plays. These are all the breakouts. So these are all momentum breakouts. So it lists them all for you. There's so many on Friday. So many on Friday. There's usually not this many. And then from here, you can pretty much, and then they have ones going down, a breakout to go down as well. And then there's also a reversal finder. It'll find reversals. So based on like the top um, technical oscillators. It'll tell you if it's overbought, as a reversal or oversold, and how and a score, like 9 out of 9 is like the most you can get. So you can rank them. They're pretty good though. Like we use them every day, and people love it. Um, yeah, but it does so many things. I could spend like a whole hour and a half talking about it. But I like to see the unusual option flow that comes in throughout the day, like just the extremely unusual amounts for specific stocks. It helps so much. It definitely is one of the easier things, um, or makes things a lot easier. I couldn't imagine trading right now without these indicators I have that show buying pressure, which is just unusual volume, and the Trader Daddy Pro at the same time. I would just feel like I'm staring at candles again, um, all over again. So it's cool what modern finance can do. I always, and then the fact that I can ask the Trader Lady AI, hey, this is what I'm looking at. These are what my thoughts are. Scan the data and let me know. It definitely helps because you have all these ideas. You want to know if the data backs it up before you place a trade, obviously, and see if there's a momentum breakout of some sort based off the data. In any case, Nasdaq will be interesting to watch next week. We are at the Nasdaq really follows this line perfectly all the way up, and now we're at it again. So you could see what happens, right? Went down, kind of got caught up here and went down. Now we're back at this line again. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm just being a little cautious. Again, I think we're going to go sideways and down a little bit, and then we'll start to break it going back up. But just remember, on a weekly time frame, price can never run away from this 20 moving average, this pink moving average here. That's an economic law. So, it's just one of those things. How do you get set up with Trader Daddy Pro? I can send you a link and a discount code. I think it's only if a link with the link I have and the discount code that I have, it's only I think $19 a month right now. Like Cheddar Flow and Bookmap are like 80 to 120. So um, that's why we made it. We made it to be like 75 or 80% off what the other places do it at. But you need to have order flow. If you don't have order flow, that's the engine that gets things going. You need to know order flow. You can chart all you want, but to have order flow, that's something that helps a lot. Um, do you mostly guide with options or a little bit of everything across the board? My group is stocks and options and a little bit of crypto. So um, it's, there's a lot of people in that group that just trade stocks. So, you know, um, and to put it to you like this, out of the three portfolios I have, only one of them I use options because it'd be way too risky to just trade options all the time. You know what I mean? Only a small percentage should be allocated to, options trading because it does have inherent risk. But there are a lot of cool plays that we get, that aren't, very short term. They're more long term swings, or you have like a whole year for it to work out. So there are a lot more longer term plays, and some of them don't even involve options. Also, options is incredibly easy to learn. I think just the people online explain it in such a very financial, way where it turns a lot of people off. They talk about all the theoretical things that could happen. Buying options is just like buying shares. If you could buy shares of a stock, you could buy option contracts. It's the same exact thing. You buy it, it goes higher, you sell it. Like there's really there's not that many other things that you have to it's the same concept. It's not like there's different it's a different concept. But there are a lot of people in my group. Also, the group is only $80 a month. So, and I'm on Zoom like 3 times a day. And I send the recording and the notes to you after every single one because it's impossible to come to all of them. But people should be informed, like at all times. I don't get it when people. I see these other groups and the main person will go on Zoom for like an hour in the morning and then that's it. And I'm like, that's kind of weak. And then they'll charge like $200 a month or something. And I'm like, that's wild. And people will pay it. It's insanity. And then they ask me like, "Oh, how many times do you go on Zoom?" And I'm like, "I don't know, like 14 times a week." And they're like, "Really? Why?" I'm like, "I don't know. It's nice to trade with other people, you know. Like I'm not going to abandon my group the entire day after the morning." But I don't know, it's just me. R looks interesting too. We can get up to these moving averages. It's a real volatile stock, that's for sure. Uh, I have studied and watched so many individuals with the understanding, trying to understand the options. Yeah, it's impossible. That's why when I teach it in like the most simple way and like show them what I'm doing, like step by step. I do the same exact thing as if I were buying a stock. There's no, and so that's what happens. People will try to learn it like on their own. I put it like this: if you're not putting in practice trades to learn, it's the same analogy as trying to learn how to swim by watching YouTube videos. It's almost exactly what you're doing. Or trying to learn how to work out, instead of going to the gym, you just watch YouTube videos and hope it works. It's almost like the same logic. It doesn't really do anything. It's like when people tell me like, "Oh, I'm just going to get an options book and I hope it works out." And I'm like, "Yeah, I hope it works out too. Let me know." Like you have to actually put the trade in and see how it works. There's like a little bit of like you have to actually get in the water to learn how to swim type of thing. Thank you. Do you have any type of tutorial within your page? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I have a lot of tutorial. I basically show you like every single day. I have a whole beginners group that just concentrates on helping you open the platform, helping you place your first options trade. I have a one-on-one instructor that will help you one-on-one placing the trade for you and helping you, manage it and helping you sell it off enough times until you are able to do it on your own. Just throwing people in a group and just hoping that they do well. I've never understood that. I could never understand doing that to people. But I don't know. People will settle for mediocrity more than I thought sometimes. I also like this space stock a lot. Planet Labs is breaking out. I agree. I've got my account set up. I've just never made the move on options. Yeah, I mean, I'll help you. It's not a hard thing. It's funny, like people like after they start trading it, I'm like, "Is it hard?" And they're like, "No." It just seemed hard from the outside, you know. It's something that looks hard, but when you do it, it's the same exact thing as buying shares. If you could buy shares of a stock, you could definitely place an options trade. It's nothing like too incredibly like difficult to do. I think people just like to sound smart. They like to talk about all the theoretical things that can happen that will never happen. I told this joke one time, and I've seen that it's been getting a lot of traction online lately, where I was like, "Oh, be careful with futures trading because if you don't close your trade out, they're going to send you 100 barrels of oil." And they're like, "Really?" And I'm like, "No, it's, what? They're not going to send you 100 barrels of oil." Like people think like their account is going to be ruined if they don't like close out their options trade in a specific way. And I'm like, no, nothing will happen. They'll just tell you to do it over again. Um, every time I do puts, I lose. Well, I can see that because if you're buying puts while the market is going straight up, then you're going to lose because you're betting the market down while it's going up. Is there stop losses in options? Yeah, you could put stop limits on options. You can put a stop limit. Like if you're up like 50%, you could put a stop limit that, is at that area so that if it does go back to a certain, um, level, it'll take you out. It's a pretty good, thing to know as well. So yeah, it's not as hard as people make it out to be. It really isn't. All right, guys. that's going to be it for me. Had a lot of fun with you guys over the last, it's been 45 minutes. Time flies. All right. Well, for my premium group, I'll be on Sunday night to go over everything for the week overview. If you're interested in talking to me about anything, you can always message me. I check my Instagram DMs all day, so you can always reach out to me. I get back to everybody pretty quickly. And yeah, I'll see all of you guys, either tomorrow or on Monday back on Instagram or YouTube Live. Oh, you schedule a call with me tomorrow. Okay, cool. I'll look out for that. Sounds good. All right. See you guys later. Have a good rest of your weekend. Take care. Bye bye. Hi.
You done?
Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Didn't want to interrupt. Oh, hi, Lucy. Did you already get this all wet? Did you already get it dirty?
You're so little dog.
You little doggy. You little doggy. You work. You work. You little doggy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you little good girl. Oh, you little girl. Oh, you little girl. Who's a little monkey? Yeah. You gonna kickbox, mommy?
He's such a little monster.
You're just a little monster. You're just a little monster. You're such a little monster. You're so cute, but you're such a little monster. Hey, you are. Hi.
Hi.
I came to stir up trouble.
Oh, did you?
I'm rude.
Oh, next week are you going to the city?
What do you mean?
You wanted to go today, but did you want to go next week? Because I have an influencer I wanted to meet. I wanted to do a video together.
What do you mean?
Like I'm collaborating on a video with a fellow influencer probably next week in the
In New
city.
York?
Yeah, next weekend
Okay.
if you wanted to go into New York.
This weekend?
So this coming weekend,
Okay.
next weekend.
What about it?
You know how you wanted to go in like for a few hours to like work out?
Yeah.
If you're gonna do that next weekend, that would be cool.
Why?
Cause I'll go with you.
Oh, to work out?
Probably to meet the influencer I want to do the video with.
Oh,
But if I
okay.
do it
Well,
quickly, then I'll just go
but
meet
is
you at the
it
gym.
but is it better for me to not go the same day that you go because Lizzie?
I don't think we're gonna be that long.
Okay, whatever. I mean, I'm gonna go tomorrow,
Oh, are you? Okay.
but it doesn't mean I don't have to go next week either.
Okay. No problem. Sounds good, Panda. I just want to check and see how many people.
When is your next in-person meetup?
My next in-person meetup
Mm-hmm.
in New York,
Yeah.
like the first or second week in June on a Thursday.
Okay, so it's not the next 2 weeks or before you go to Florida. It's not before you
No,
go to
no,
Florida.
no. I've known New York ones
Okay.
before Florida.
Okay. No, I'm
So
just making sure that I'm.
I'm gonna do New York coming back in June, but it'll
And
be.
what day are you
It's,
going to Florida?
I'm flying on the 5th.
What day of the week is that?
A Wednesday? No, a Tuesday.
A Tuesday night or morning or?
Checking. May.
Because now with this whole draconian policy, like I can't just work 3 days from home.
Okay. Well, it'll be Tuesday. Oh no, I'll just take an Uber.
No, I'm just saying I can't be home with Lizzie for several days.
Oh well, my mom said that she'll come some of the days to like
Okay.
walk her and be with
Okay.
her.
Yeah, I mean I can still obviously be home the Friday.
Right, but I think she said so.
Wait, but when are you leaving on the Tuesday? In the morning or the night?
I think I'm leaving like closer to the night. Like
When's
if
your
I think
flight?
I'm flying, I think I'm flying at 5 o'clock. No, hold on a second. I'm flying at 3 o'clock. So I'm gonna leave here probably around like
Noon.
12:30.
Okay.
Because I have to pick up the rental car before
Okay.
5 or 5:30
Okay.
in Florida, and then so
So I'll just come home early that day. Like,
okay, and then Wednesday and
if you
Thursday
walk
my
her-
mom can come.
yeah, if you walk her before
Or my
you
dad
leave,
on his way home from work can also.
if you walk her before you leave
Yeah,
on
okay.
Tuesday, if you
Yeah.
walk her before you leave that Tuesday, then I can just come home like
Yeah, she'll be
earlier
fine. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine.
and like walk her at like 6 o'clock.
So draconian.
I know. And then Wednesday and Thursday I'll coordinate with your mom. Lizzie's not gonna like me. You have to get home. No, you aren't, Lizzie. You're gonna be upset. But we could work out, and then I'll be home with you on the Friday. And you say will. And knowing Grampy Steve, he'll probably just move all of his patients because he wants to hang out with you.
Probably.
I know that's what's gonna happen, Lizzie. I bet you that's what's gonna happen. Oh, my pretty girl. Humph. Oh, Rumph. Oh, Rumph. Yeah. Such a good girl.
Oh my god.
What?
Skydiver just crashed into the Jumbotron at Virginia Tech.
Did he die? Did he die?
Oh man.
What was his stunt gone wrong?
It's hard with the wind.
Oof. Did he die?
I don't know. Someone said I was there. It took him 30 minutes to get down.
Oh, okay. So he lived.
Like, how do you even go, like, to get up there? I mean, I guess they have to, like, yeah. The person managing the social media account for Netflix is so funny. They always say these things, like when people say, "Can I have a 1 year free Netflix subscription?" And they're like, "If you find out, let us know." Also,
Oh, Lizzie. You're starting to get stinky. Should Mom give you a bath tomorrow? Should Mommy do that? I'm starting to get a little